Alrighty, what is up everybody? I am back with another day of Spyro gaming and I hope you guys are excited as I am always. The day today is December 5th, December 5th, 2025, and I feel pretty dang good. So I'm gonna head over to Jock to get started today. My first time actually going back on the practice codes after a while. There's been some, you know, I don't want to say like a new strat, but an alternate way to do a little bit of cleanup here that Tiny shared in the Discord, so I'm just going to mess with that a little bit. Just try doing the whole IL to warm up. And yeah, welcome everybody. What's up, Tulu, Cray, Jessica? Hope you guys are having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. Just getting warmed up with a little Jock. Jock in the back. Megan, Purple, Shemp, what up everybody? How you guys doing today? Wow, perfect movement. What's up, Jessica? Got your YouTube year in review, and I was #1. Oh my god, what an honor. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for watching. What's up, Cassius and Chief? What's up, Troy? I got the red sword badge. Yeah, you get that if you gift a sub during the RuneScape hours. So I gifted just some random lurker in my chat in my own stream. I never do that. Some streamers do that a lot. They'll be like, I'll gift a sub to my own channel if you do blank 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 thing. But so yeah, I did that to get that badge. So that all the more reason for you guys to keep hanging out till the end of stream and showing love for the sword badge if you want it. The Dragon Simi. Oops. What's up, Silva? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. No, my god, I went so hard in RuneScape yesterday on stream. I freaking spent like 2.5 hours trying to okay, I gotta grab these now. Hold up. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, seems pretty doable. It seems like a lot more lenient doing it this way. Because before it'd be like we'd leave stuff over here, but I think doing it this way is a lot better. Let me try let me just do the whole level again real quick. Yeah, I'll go ahead and fix the game. There's always one person, Flex, that'll tell me, so thank you for telling me today. Let me go ahead and fix it. Let me also get rid of the... There we go, do this. Okay, boom. And let me just make sure there's Summit. Yeah, I'm gonna change it to... I'm gonna change this command around a little bit, one sec. Alright. There we go. What up, everybody? Alright, alright, alright. Do I slide or roll my thumb when I do charge glides? For charge glides, I do slide my thumb. When you slide it, it hurts you. If you have... So the reason why I slide them is because I have a really big... I have big hands. So, I can do this for flame charging, but I can't do it for charge gliding so easily. But if you have a smaller thumb, I would definitely say, like, you definitely don't, you know, just in general, you don't have to slide it. It really is not necessary. And in fact, when I do, like, a frame glide, for example, which is, like, charging for one frame, gliding for one frame out of the air, like, I'm obviously not sliding that. Anyways, I over-explained that. Yeah, the TLDRs, yes, I do slide charge glides, but it's definitely not, like, good or bad to do that. You do whatever. It really doesn't fucking matter. Hope that helps. It is optimal to not slide flame charges. That's something I used to do when I started, speedrunning this game, is I used to slide my thumb for flame charging like that. But it's actually definitely more optimal to do that. So yeah. But for charge gliding, it doesn't matter. What's up, Peppy? Thank you for the 4-viewer raid. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, let me try from the top of this. I'm gonna do this whole level one more time, and then I think I'll get into a run. Might skip the actual jock fight itself. Lead the pwn, welcome, welcome. Okay, I'll just turn around here. Oh. Stop it. Trash. Alright, let's see if I can get this strat here. A little slight alternate cleanup. No, I missed the box. Recovery? Oh! Oh no! Alright, that's fine. I'll do that in runs. I'll be alright. Everything will be alright. So yeah, let's do a run, shall we? Go ahead. I gotta switch my console here, one sec. Alrighty. Let's freaking get into it today. Guys, can I show you something real quick? I'm gonna show you guys something. Look. It's snowing outside. You see the snow out there? It's all white and snowy. The snow! Snow! Yeah, it snowed last night in Virginia. I went for a nice snowy walk today. It was gorgeous. In fact, I'm just going to leave this window, these blinds open, because I love the bright, snowy sky. So let's get into it, guys. First run of the day. Let's see what happens. 3, 2, 1, go. Snow. I might trim my thumbnail a little bit here. It's getting a little long. See that? You don't want your nail to be too long, or else like you can like jam it against the buttons, and it's really annoying. But you also don't want it too short either, because like, at least for me, I don't like the nail too short. I want like my nail to be exactly flush with my thumb callus.
Now I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature. Simple. He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he
Nice little light trim right there.
That does it!
Looks like I've got some things to do.
All right, let's get it. I'm ready. Also, my reset button is unplugged, so let's fix that. Oh, Jesus. Holy fuck, I just knocked over my camera. Alright. Let's try again. You found an old and upsetting letter while you were cleaning. And went outside to burn it. Wow.
Okay, rolling. Oh.
Well, I hope that's not living too. It sounds like that's even though you've destroyed the physical object, it sounds like the memory is living rent-free in your head. So hopefully that can also be metaphorically burned too. The only fire you can use to burn a memory is time. I'm 12 and that was deep.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh, it was nice. Okay, well that's great. I'm happy to hear about that whole situation. Then let me flip my response over from "I'm sorry to hear that." To, wow, that's great. I'm glad to hear that. I got to rewire my streamer response algorithm. Beep, boop, beep, beep. Oh wow, that's great to hear, Megan. Wow, I'm glad you're having a great day today, and I hope everybody else here is having a great day too. Yeah, man, feeling good. What's up, Dongle? Not Jesus anymore today. Having a little character arc. Dongle's been claiming that he's Jesus the past week. I guess he's Satan now.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Bro folded under no pressure. What's up, Aria? Aria? I'm gonna say Aria. Thank you for the good luck. I ain't reading all that. Hey. It's all good. I'm just happy if you guys are happy. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, KH? Thank you for the good luck. These nesters are getting worse and worse. Don't worry, have faith in the nester.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
It's pronounced A-Ray. I'll try to remember that, but I'm no guarantees. Say it how you want. I'm gonna keep saying Aria, since you give me the okay on that. Not everyone gives me the okay to pronounce their name the way I feel like it. Some people will like correct me every time. Actually, there've been people that have watched me for like literal years that I've mispronounced their name for that entire time. I still call Penji's. His username is like written like Pegdis, but I still call him Penji's. Alright, this should work. What's up, Ast? Thank you for the good luck, and thank you everybody else for the good luck. We are just getting started with the first run of the day. We're on day 5 of the Spyro 1 into Spyro 2 hard mod into Drunken RuneScape into the hardcore descending into casual degeneracy stream grind. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying it this week. I know I have. You know, I'm feeling pretty good today. I went for a nice snowy walk today. I got my blinds wide open so I get some natural sunlight up in here. I drank a shit ton of coffee, so hopefully I don't have to piss myself by the time we get to Beastmakers, like yesterday. Feeling good. Oh, in other news, we're gonna go see any Five Nights at Freddy's fans in the chat. Sarah's gonna take me to see the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie tonight. As someone who doesn't give a shit about Five Nights at Freddy, I'm really excited. We saw the first one back when that came out. Now we're gonna watch the second one. And we're probably gonna have to fight through a sea of middle schoolers at the movie theater tonight. Guaranteed in the bathroom someone's gonna be like, yo, somebody's taking a shit! Fucking PTSD. Oh, you went last night? Yeah, it like came out last night or something. No spoilers. No spoilers. Did I like the first one? Yeah, it was fine. It was like a cool, just like, you know, little PG-13 kind of sussy horror. Horror is like a strong word for it, but just like nice little movie. Oh my god, I somehow made that. Even though I lost height on the jump by jumping literally as late as possible. Just another great example of how playing too good in this game will punish you. Oh my god, terrible. Oh my god, can I have the fucking gem? That gem is such a troll. I was your top channel this year. Thank you, Lauren. Yeah, I got my Discord recap just now on the toilet. Apparently, I sent 4,000 messages on Discord this year, and actually, I've sent more messages in the Spyro speedrunning Discord than in my own personal Discord. Yeah, Discord has its own recap. Sarah, my girlfriend Sarah, she does a lot of like roleplay servers on Discord. She sent something like 70,000 messages on Discord this year. And I use Discord pretty much every day, and I've sent 4,000, just to put it in perspective. Yeah, 74,000. What's up, Strawberry? Straw Booby. I was telling them we're gonna go see the Five Nights at Freddy's tonight. We're gonna go see Chica. What's up, Shemp? Welcome, welcome. Yo, Brian, thank you for the good luck. I don't know why I did that. But it's all good. Better safe than sorry. If you send messages like hello, send, how, send, are, send, use. You know what's funny is some people really do like talk on Discord like that. I'm like the opposite of that. I'm like always like, I want to like put everything I can into one succinct message, and I'll like edit it multiple times over, and then if I type like a second message that I feel like is like irrelevant to the main like focus of what I was originally typing, I'll just completely delete it even though I spent like 5 or 10 minutes writing it. That's the kind of messenger I am. The overthinker. But yeah, a lot of people when they're just like casually conversating in the DMs, it's like, hey, send. I have something to ask. Send. So, send. I was just thinking, send. What if we kissed? Haha, send. Haha. Just kidding, send. Unless, like, that's the whole meme, right? You know, it's like just based off that style of conversation. It's definitely a more casual conversating way of talking. Not that there's anything wrong with it, it's just like, it's just funny. I'm like the opposite of that whenever I'm, sending messages. What's up, Bearcats? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, basically me too, Happy Moo Cow. Me too. Fuck. Sucks. Is this bull gonna get around me? Yeah, I think that bull's gonna get around me, but he should come all the way around, I hope. Yeah. Where's the other one? Wait, what? Wasn't there supposed to be another guy there? Am I sure? I guess I killed him already. I'm dumb. Definitely losing like 5-10 seconds here. Oop. Almost missed that. I just straight up forgot that green was there. Hang out with better people? What are you talking about? When you're sending every day a concise message? Is somebody complaining about their friend group in the chat? Sorry, I'm not keeping up super well. You write them outside the app send, you don't like to think others see the time I spent. Not gonna lie, when sending everything concise message that reads properly, people are telling me you're weird. Oh, oh, he was talking to you. Yeah, well, hey, whatever. I've never had someone tell me that I'm weird for being, like, clear and concise in my messaging style. I've never had someone tell me that. That's crazy. That sounds like, it sounds like you're interacting with children. But, you know, I'm not here to judge you, even if your friends are. You just do what feels right, my friend. And I'm here to support that. Sloppy there. How's it going, Laura? Thank you for the Sloppy Joe compliment. I hope you're doing well today. You imagine it looks something more like I am a nerd. Oh, he's talking about how you're typing. The last few days of your life have been significantly more enjoyable, and all of them have coincided with coming back and watching my stream. Dude, that's not a coincidence. That sounds like a true example of cause and effect. Thank you, TJ. TJ's living proof that watching my stream improves your quality of life. So welcome, man. Thank you for being another happy, not customer, but happy, happy story. Yeah, if you subscribe to me, it's even better. True. We're one sub away from the sub goal that I forgot to update today. The sub goal to literally do nothing. I've just been saying it'll just be to play RuneScape later. It's literally a sub goal for nothing. If you want to see me chug a beer and sail in RuneScape after all the Spyro stuff today, drop a gift. I should just remove the sub goal at this point. What's up, Vidya? You need to chug a beer? God, I need this. Give me that beer. Give me that. Give Vidya a Yingling, man. Get this man a Yingling. Yingling twins. AGDQ next month? You're going? Dude, just because you're going, and just because I want to have a Yingling with you again, I might just drive up, just to hang out with you. Who else is gonna be there that, like, that I might vaguely know? Like, PlayStation speedrunners? Anybody else, like, doing a interesting run? Isn't Dylan doing, like, a 14 tally run? Yeah, just to see you, Vidya, and chug with you and Dylan, hype up the 14 tally. I'm kind of down to just drive up and go. The fucking registration is expensive, man. Like, if I did want to go, which I'm kind of leaning on it, I should just buy the... I think we just missed the early bird registration. I think it like went from like $130 to like $160. And I think the in-person registration's like $200. Just to go hang out in a hotel with a bunch of gamers, dude. Why is it so expensive? It's like they have a whole tech crew or something. It's like it's a big event or something that requires a lot of energy and money and time. Phooey. But yeah, I might as well, because I already know myself. I know I'm gonna, like, if I don't buy the ticket now, I'm just gonna do the in-person registration, so I might as well just buy the ticket now. Even though I'm not running or doing anything at the event. Just the fact that it's a drivable distance from me, it's like, I'm gonna want to go, I already know. And it'll be cool going back and, like, having a redemption arc of, like, not getting banned. Because that was the Pittsburgh event 2 years ago is where I got banned at for not registering. Ironically, it's because they did not have an in-person registration. So yeah. Okay, go left here. We gotta go left. It's okay, guys. We're not banned anymore. It's fine. Everything's fine. The drive is like, I believe, from Richmond, Virginia to Pittsburgh, is, I believe, 9 hours? Something like that. Oop. If anyone wants to Google Maps that. Yo, thank you for buying a Sunseed mug, Anonymous. Appreciate that. 'Tis the season. Get some cute Spyro merch. Really appreciate that. Oops. Oh my god, here goes all my time save. Man, I'm so bad at that now. Alright, we're not that far behind. Let me turn up my sound here. Oh god. We're good. You've been living with Down syndrome your whole life. Well, based on your message history, I have to assume that everything you say is a joke. It's kind of like a chatter who cried wolf situation. So as much as I would love to properly interact with you, I can't really take you too seriously at the moment. But if that is true, well, I mean, congrats on figuring it out. Me personally, I've never dealt with any sort of like, I don't know if you want to call it like neurodivergencies or any sort of like late diagnosed mental conditions, though I do know that that is a real thing with people, probably a lot of people here watching right now. So if anyone has any thoughts or feelings related to a later in life diagnosis of something that explains a lot of your behaviors up to this point in your life, feel free to share those in the chat, because you know what? I'm here to listen. I'm really not here to do anything more than play Spyro and read you guys' messages, so whether what you say is real or not, I invite you guys to conversate on such a topic. But me personally, I don't have any experience with any of that. It's kind of funny to me because it seems like so many people I meet like have some kind of neurodivergency, and in fact maybe I do too. But like I've always just sort of like written myself off as just being normal, which I find is kind of unusual. Like being normal is like an abnormal thing, like just accepting one's own normalcy and being like, well, I don't have any weird condition or anything like that. It's like, it almost feels like a, like that's a condition unto itself, you know? Kind of funny to think. But yeah, since I don't have any experience, I can't really speak much deeper than that. This way. Go down here. You refuse to believe there's neurodivergent people in the speedrunning community? Dude, well, be prepared to be amazed, because I would say, like, I'm not gonna say the majority of people who speedrun are neurodivergent, but there's so many of them that I have to assume your message was sarcastic. That's how many neurodivergent people there are in speedrunning. Like, surely you jest. Yarr, matey. What's up, Iron Magni? Good to see you. We got a sailor in the chat. All the neurodivergent runners play 117. What are you saying about Elucidark right now? What's up, Stimpy? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. You're pretty sure you're autistic? Yeah, I thought you said before that you have autism. I've met a lot of people through, especially through speedrunning. I've met a lot of people with like, you wouldn't know they're autistic until they told you that they're autistic. I've met a lot of people like that in this hobby. Like I said, it feels like you meet more people that are neurodivergent than people that just claim to be normal, like me. So in a way, I feel like a little bit of a minority in this community at times when it comes to that stuff, especially when you go to a GDQ or any of these. You gotta remember these events and a lot of these online communities are safe spaces for, you know, what can feel like marginalized, you know, neurodivergent or different like sexual orientations, gender identities, stuff of that nature. Not to conflate all those things, but it's just funny being like a non-neurodivergent, straight, white, you know, like guy. It's just like a funny thing. I'm not saying, oh, woe is me or anything. It's like funny. It feels like I'm looking into like this world from the outside, in a way. Like to say in another way, it's like maybe I am, like it really makes you stop and think like maybe I do have like a neurodivergency that I'm just not realizing, you know? Like, like who knows? Like you can't really know that until it's like something's so affected in your life that it has to be explained by something like that. So, thus why all this stuff gets so like late diagnosed for people. For me, it's easy to just be like, I'm normal. For some people, it's not. For a lot of people, it would seem it's not. But am I normal? You know, it's like a great philosophical question. It's like, are you normal? What does it mean to be normal? To be neurotypical? There's definitely a little bit of a subjective line there, as well as a like scientific, you know, brain chemistry line there as well. Just an interesting topic, especially in the, you know, in these online communities. Or another way to say it, where does I feel different like end and I am measurably different start? There's like a whole that's why they call neurodivergency a spectrum. Nice. Still losing a couple seconds, whatever. What's up, Elucidark? Yo, dude, Elucidark, someone was saying you have autism in the chat earlier. I'm just kidding. No, they didn't name you specifically. They were like, 117% runners are neurodivergent. I was like, what are you saying about my man Elucidark right now? Like, are we gonna name names here or what? I'm just kidding. I jest. Thank you for the good luck, scumbag. Welcome, welcome. Damn, you made a shit ton of tzatziki? Tzatziki? Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Love that shit. Love homemade tzatziki. Tzatziki, dude. Yeah, there's definitely something going on in your brain to get a sub 3 and 117%, for sure. And I respect it. That's called using your powers for good. welcome. Now, I do like this homeworld when it doesn't lose me 30 seconds over nothing. I like any homeworld that goes well in a speedrun. Oh my god. What's up, Skywalker? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Kakik in Turkish. That's the name for tzatziki sauce, the Turkish version. Dude, I want to make a toom. You guys ever have toom before? Just straight up garlic sauce. No mayo, no nothing. All garlic. Oops. Do native speakers hear some words as with similar pronunciations as different words? Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of similar sounding words out there. It's easy to get mixed up, even if you are a native speaker. That's probably true for any language, though. Sorry, my chat is off right now. I'm like messing with the settings. I'm trying to turn off like follow alerts. Never mind. It's fine. Focus. No, he's gonna throw the tornado. Hopefully the spiders aren't fucked here. We'll see. Sorry for what? Sorry for following? Yeah, you better fucking apologize. No, it's not your fault. I had to reinstall my, what's it called? My chat thing. So that has nothing to do with you, my friend. Thank you for following. The reason I try to turn off follow alerts is because I don't like making people feel singled out for following, like how you probably feel right now. That should be a, thing you do that receives, you know, no attention. Because it's just weird, you know, if you're just watching, it's like, alright, I'm gonna follow this, and they're like, yo, what's up, person that just followed me? Like how I am right now. How's it going, and all? Hopefully you don't feel too singled out right now. Thanks for the follow. Fucking instantly unfollowed, probably. What's up, Pobs? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Dude, yeah, if they're gonna have follow alerts, they need to have unfollow alerts. So true. That's what we're missing. Same thing for like when someone's sub runs out, it should give you a little notification like, oh hey! Like, I noticed you stopped giving me money. What's going on with that? Funny. There we go, I found it. Hold on. Unclick the follow thing. Get this supercharge. Close this. Alright, I fixed it. Also, shout out to Stone Cold JT with the YouTube gift, man. Love you, dude. Hope you're doing well today. Stone Cold. Stone Cold JT. Such a badass name. It's like a wrestling name. You could probably suplex anyone in this chat. Hello. Don't go too quick now. Thank you, Adam T, with the gift, getting us back up to 710 subs. Hell yeah. You know what that means. RuneScapes and chugs later, if we can stay over 710. Thank you, Adam. Oh, and thank you for the kind words, Adam. Love you, man. A little quick here. You gotta slow it down a bit. Ugh, a little too slow, dude. Think I'm saving time here. Yeah, I'm gonna be like even with the splits exiting this level. Ish. Nice. Who's basting their turkey this year? Dude, I don't know. Turkey. No fucking turkey. I'm gonna be making tonight I'm gonna be making a Frenched garlic and thyme pork roast. I've never seen a pork roast Frenched, which is where it has like the bones like exposed. So I'm gonna be cooking up one of those tonight in the oven. Maybe do a little zucchini and squash as well on the side. Green bean casserole. Yeah, Sarah's mom makes a green bean casserole for. She made a Thanksgiving green bean casserole. It was pretty good. I'm not like big into super creamy stuff like that, so. But I do like the fried onion bits on top. And I do like green beans. I like vegetables just in general, so. Definitely happily having a little serving of that. You love the idea of it? Dude, you know what's so funny? It's not even an idea. It's just literally just it's my life. And I'm glad you like it, you know? I think everybody who I tell about, you know, what I do, instead of a real... For my career, we'll say. everybody like has like their own reaction to it, but it's never like a oh who cares kind of reaction. It's always like a dang that's crazy, that's interesting, that's insane, or it's like that's stupid, fuck you, or you know, if people don't say it, you know, sometimes I'll get the odd hater in here that's like, why would you waste your whole life playing a video game, you know? Just like, it's just so funny how just streaming the same game for over a decade can elicit such a visceral response from people, positive or negative. Just doing anything for 10 years straight, I guess we'll do that. Pizza casserole. Just drop the pizza in the box. You wish you were interesting enough to be a streamer? Well, the good news is that you are, and you can be. Nobody's stopping you. You might think that you can't for one reason or another, but that's just you stopping yourself, if we're being honest. Maybe I'm too interesting. Yeah, I know, Adam. Maybe you're too interesting to be a streamer. Maybe that's the problem. No one ever claims to have that problem. Too interesting. Oh god. Definitely missing the cycle here. I've never felt like I had to be like a certain level of interesting or sociable to be a good speedrun streamer, at least. I've always loved speedrunning and streaming because it's like, I can just let the gameplay shine and I don't have to, I can just turn off the mic and just play the fucking game. And that's like good enough. But even if you're like a casual game streamer, you can literally just sit there with like no fucking mic and just play a game and stream it. And if you like doing that and you don't, you know, it's like, I mean, you're willing to just have like a 0 viewer stream for many, even if you're by the way, even if you're super fucking interesting, starting out, nobody's gonna watch you, you know, for a long time. Like, doesn't matter how good you are, how nice your equipment is, how interesting you are. You can't make people give a shit about you. So that's kind of a freeing thought to me, because it's like, in the same way you can't make people give a shit about you, that also means that you can do whatever you want. And like on the other side of that coin, people are gonna just like enjoy it regardless. But we always like to think of the negative connotation there instead of the positive, when really there's two sides to that coin. Where people not caring about you is a bad thing, but then people not caring about you is also completely freeing and a beautiful thing, and allows you to just do what you want. People don't look at it from both sides like that. They always look at it from one side or the other, usually the negative one. Has streaming made me more confident as a person? No, I don't really think streaming has changed me as a person. Cause I just genuinely feel like I'm a different person in my room, sitting in this room by myself, playing this game, talking into a mic. Like, I'm still me, obviously I'm not like putting on a facade or anything, but it's just a different part of me comes out when I'm live than what you see when you talk to me in person. I'm actually a lot quiet. No, I don't want to say quieter, but like, I'll put it this way. You guys might think I'm a total chatterbox at times, but like get me in a room full of people and I'll be pretty quiet. You know, I'm not like... This is true of a lot of content creators, actually. You'll think because you see them talking all the time on their channel and stuff that it's like, oh, they must be these like extroverted social butterflies, but really, like what I do here doesn't really have a huge bearing on like who I am just in person, I feel like. Though I do feel, with all that said, I do feel like I've grown a lot internally in terms of like my emotional self-regulation when I'm dealing with like gamer rage and analyzing why I might feel bad in moments like live in front of people has really built a lot of emotional maturity for me. But I would not say it's made me more confident as a person like you asked originally. What's up, Jordy? Thanks for the good luck. And Getro with the good luck as well. Oh my Jesus. Okay, don't forget the fucking fan chest. Oh, terrible flame charge. That would have worked. Whatever. Even in public scandals, in the end, no one cares. Yeah, it's so true. I mean, I think we all like have examples in our mind of like big creators that have been, oh wow, their career is over now. I mean, fucking dude, Dr. Disrespect still fucking streams. Did you guys know that? And you know, you see these people, you're like, what the fuck? Aren't their careers supposed to be over? But the thing that you're not remembering is that no one gives a fuck about you or them or anything. Time, you know, the internet doesn't, like, the internet forgets nothing and also remembers nothing. You know what I mean? It's like you can't hide from anything, but also nothing can affect you either. It's kind of like a crazy, like, life lesson that no matter how bad your transgressions are in life, that you can always come back, that you can always redeem yourself and move on from your past. Which is a kind of a beautiful thing, maybe a frustrating thing when you look at some creators that you think really shouldn't be able to redeem themselves. But there's definitely like a life lesson there, that nothing should ever like stop you. There's no end, you know? There's never a true reason to end it all. You can always come back from anything. Which is real, again, which is like really, some people really test the limits of that thought. EDP has not recovered. I would venture to say that EDP is still talked about today. EDP has had such an impact on like predator poaching or whatever it's called, you know, the YouTube genre of like predators and stuff, that now instead of saying like pedophile or predator on YouTube, they literally call them EDPs. And EDP still pops his head up around every now and again as well. And also, we don't know what EDP does in real life, you know? Like, we might think that when it comes to lolcows and stuff like that, we might think we know everything about their downfall and their life and shit, when we don't. And I'm definitely not defending him for a second. I'm just saying, like, even he can have some kind of redemption. And even if he doesn't, by whatever metric, it's like his, everything he's done still has an effect. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. Even, my point is even the worst of people, like, continue to live and continue to have an impact on the world, good or bad. So, for your own sake, you know, I'm hopeful that nobody here is a fucking pedo, right? So for your own sake, you know, obviously your transgressions are not going to be as bad as that. You got to remember that even when things are as bad as they can be, even Dr. Disrespect is still alive and still streaming. Even EDP is still out there. So what excuse do you have to not come back from your mistakes? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that these people should inspire you. I'm saying, like, it could be so much worse and it's never over, you know? That's like the whole takeaway, I think, from it all. Yeah, it's never ogre, as they say. But, you know, these sorts of thoughts are easy. It's easy for me to say all that stuff, but, you know, if you go through a traumatic life experience, I mean, even if you know that what I'm saying is, like, maybe right, maybe not, it's hard to, like, when your emotions are guiding all of everything that you're going through and you're just in a deep state of despair, it's hard to remember that life goes on, you know? It really is. Even for what other people might consider small, you know, transgressions or mistakes or things that, you know, looking from the outside, you know, you'll certainly move on. We get stuck in mental loops about our mistakes or sad things that happen around us, lost loved ones, you know, those things can really gridlock us in a very serious way. So I'm not saying that, like, moving on is easy or anything. I'm just saying it is always possible. What's up, Creep? How you doing? Yeah, dude, that's crazy. You were at fucking ESA. I literally haven't seen your username in, like, what, like 6 years or so. It's been, like, so many years. That's crazy. Creep used to lurk in my chat, like, all the time. Back in the day. Creep used to actually, speedrun Spyro a lot. I don't know if you still do, but Creep was like a regular old gamer. I haven't seen your username in hey, that's amazing. See, you just opened a door in my mind there. It's amazing. And that's also crazy that you were at ESA and I wasn't. And we were both at ESA. And I didn't even realize. That's fucking funny. So yeah, legend in the chat. Should have kept the supercharge going there, but whatever. Losing a couple seconds. Okay, so good news. We can save like 20 seconds in Metalhead here, but I gotta not fuck up. So let's lock in. Who's one of my favorite YouTubers? I don't know. I'm gonna focus right now. We got this. Oh, barely hitting him. Actually, I do have an answer to that. I've been watching a shit ton of Jay Williams, who's a prison YouTuber. Talks about his life in prison. It's cool because he's actually from Richmond, Virginia, where I stay. So he shares a lot of deep lore about growing up, you know, in poverty out here in Richmond, around gangs and crime and stuff. So I just find his channel really interesting. He's a really great storyteller. You got hit with the ads. You know, dude, I was just glazing you. Don't worry. I just wanted to say it's great to see you again, Creep. I was just telling everyone in the chat that you've been you used to lurk here all the time back in the day. A true veteran of the chat. And yeah, it's crazy I missed you at ESA, man. That is fucking crazy. But next year, in a future year, I'm sure we'll cross paths again. You've been playing Melee? Nice. That's sick. Who you been maining? Captain Falcon, nice. Dude, I've randomly been getting a bunch of Smash 64 shorts in my feed, and it's really cool learning about like niche mechanics from that game. No, I'm not still banned from GDQ. In fact, the GDQ that's coming up in not Baltimore, not Pennsylvania. I keep forgetting the name of it. It starts with a P. Pittsburgh. The one coming up, I was just talking earlier to Vidya in the chat. I might drive up there again to the same event that I got banned from, literally, 2 years ago for not having a badge because I couldn't register in person. And now this year, I'm probably just gonna go and register in person because they finally are allowing that now. That was pretty slow there. Is this still a 53? Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, happy Friday, Skywalker. Welcome, welcome. I went into an event space at GDQ in Pittsburgh 2 years ago. I went into an event space without registration. So they banned me for 1 year or something for that. Really not a big deal. I didn't do anything crazy. I didn't fuck anybody's wife or anything. Shout out Stiv. I wish I had a crazy story. I wish I could say like, oh yeah, I got drunk in a hotel room and then got naked on stage or something, you know. But no, TLDR, I got banned for breaking, you might call it like a minor rule, but one that's important for the safety of the event. And now I'm unbanned and it's all good. There's no bad blood. I'm not tripping. And I'm excited actually probably to go back up next month. So, hype. Yes, dude, multiple people have gotten caught committing adultery at GDQ and have been publicly ousted for it. And the most popular example of that is Stivity Bobo back in like 2015 or something. That's like ancient speedrun history now. Oh god, rip. Rip all my green. Adultery means cheating on someone. Yeah, having an affair while you're married or in a committed relationship. Or even if you're not in a like take for example, like with some of these cases, even if you're not in a relationship, if you hook up with someone who is married or in a committed relationship, that even though you're not cheating on anyone, that still counts as adultery. If I understand the, you know, the word correctly. So I just use the word adultery to refer to just any general form of cheatage. Getting banned for that seems weird. I mean, dude, look, I'm not here to fucking throw my towel in. I mean, I wasn't there. I have no idea what really happened or what didn't. I just remember that was like the drama on Speedrun Twitter back in the day or whatever. They used to execute people for that shit. Yeah, I know, for real. Now you just get made fun of online. What's up, Connix? Thanks for the good luck. No, GDQ definitely bans people who they feel are PR liabilities. So anyone that gets like publicly ousted for anything on you know, social media, abuse, you know, so on and so forth. Like, those people will be swiftly not allowed, you know, banned or whatever from events like GDQ. Just because they care a lot about their PR image and their, you know, their inclusivity and safety. You know, they don't want to have anyone that even is remotely labeled as anything like that. So yeah, that's probably what was going on there. I would reckon. I don't know. Like I said, I wasn't there. I don't fucking... I'm just telling you what happened. Yeah, I remember that creep. I remember that. It's funny. To me, it's always like the response to these bands that's like more funny than the band itself. Like fucking smooth brain people being like, "What the fuck? This is you mean there's no freedom of speech at GDQ? You can't just go there and just start hating on people and spouting political agendas and stuff. I thought this was America. This event is soft, you know?" Like, that to me, that's like the funny part about all these like situations is like how crazy like people react to it. Like everyone's entitled to like everything, you know? Classic internet where everyone... Classic America where everybody is entitled to do whatever the fuck they want. And then the moment you tell them that it's a problem, it's like... it's like, you're intruding on my rights. My right to hate other people. Ren and Stimpy. Yeah, dude, I remember seeing Ren and Stimpy when I was a kid, but I never, like, religiously watched it. Yeah, my fucking amendment. It's the same thing with guns in America. It's like someone's like, someone has like a gun on their fucking, on their holster or whatever at the grocery store. It's like, whoa, you don't say anything to them about it, or else they'll be like, actually, this is illegal concealed carry. And second, they just shoot you. like just zero fucks given to making anyone else uncomfortable. That's like the American way. Zero sensitivity to other people's feelings. It's only you and your rights. That's all that matters in the world. Nothing supernatural or dreamlike in the flight level. Yeah, I guess I'll give you that. That's probably the closest level to reality in this homeworld. Ooh, just missed the jump entirely. Play it safe. I'm just gonna go Sparks this here. Pretty slow start. That's fine. If I could live anywhere, where would I go? I would go to the base of a ski slope, to like a overpriced ski town. Like, you know, Lake Tahoe or Big Bear or, you know, Flagstaff, Arizona. You know, one of these places. Yeah, I do really like snow. It just snowed today in Richmond, actually. It's very beautiful, white Christmas vibes out here. Yeah, you would live in Big Balls, Tallahassee. Pretty cool. That's Laura's pick. Ever seen the spaceship? No, I haven't. I don't even know where that is. Udvar Hazy? That sounds like a beer that I'd drink. Okay, this is all fucked. Be losing all my green here, probably. Ignore the minus 128, that's like totally incorrect. Probably should have just killed all the turkeys there before coming up. Now I gotta do like a shitty recovery on them. Just making sure there's none others. Bruh, so bad. This is like textbook rip, run, lofty. Probably 121 dead here if I were to guess. I definitely could have supercharged in here, but whatever. Hello. We'll just say I lost somewhere in the range of 30 seconds to a minute there. That was truly a dead run, kind of lofty. I don't know if 121 is still in the cards here. We'll just have to see. I'm guessing not, though. Oh my fucking god. Please, dude. You start lying about big companies owing you money and trying to sue you, you'll plead for... I'm sure that's a real thing that you can get away with. Yep. Yep, sounds logical and easy to do. Have I ever used Reddit? Yeah. I don't use it regularly though. I don't like have the app and check on it every day or anything. But I'll use it anytime I have like a question or something. Reddit is the new Yahoo Answers. Anytime you have like a niche question about something, there's always like a Reddit thread with like 2 replies on it about it. So that's really the only thing I use Reddit for. I don't like actually scroll Reddit like for entertainment. My problem with Reddit is that everything, like I go into something, I'm really cynical, so like every story that I read on Reddit, like everything that everyone says on Reddit, I'm just assuming is a lie. So it kind of cheapens the whole experience of like story, like, you know, if you're okay with like everything you're reading being a lie that people are just farming karma for, you know, then okay, fine, but like for me it's like I like not being lied to all the time, you know, like I like stories to be somewhat believable. So it just feels like just feels dumb. Even if someone does have like a fun story or something to share on Reddit, it always feels like I'm always like looking at it like too critically, like are they lying about this to make it seem more interesting? Do I use ChatGPT for questions? No, I just ask you guys. You guys are my ChatGPT. You guys are literally what's a good 3-letter acronym to describe you guys? Chat TTV, Chat OG, Chat Gay. Yeah, Chat GPT Gamer Pro Taint. There you go. Yeah, you guys are basically my Chat GPT. I don't need to use ChatGPT for really anything. I know a lot of people, like, your job might require you to use ChatGPT a lot, or if you're, like, in school or whatever. But I don't have anything like that in my life where I need to, like, use it all the time or anything. Sarah's job, she needs to use ChatGPT all the time. Oh my god, come on. Plus 38. If I have a good jock here, then I think we still have a chance at a 121. Deo's Spyro time? Oh, wrong way. Classic. Please get him in time. Okay. You're the one guy who refuses to use AI. No, I mean, it's fine. You're not alone. I mean, it's pretty stupid. A lot of uses for AI are pretty unnecessary, if we're being honest. So I'm definitely no like fucking AI stan or anything. And I'm not like anti-AI either. I mean, that's like a common sentiment amongst the more artsy folks that watch me, is like, fuck AI, I hate it. And I'm not gonna deny that there is probably a dystopian future where AI is going to fucking mold our children into cybernetic, you know, computer overlords and stuff. I'm not denying that there's definitely a dystopian future that involves AI. Like how Bernie Sanders described in his latest video. But, I also just, for me, it's like I kind of just accept that, like, whatever direction technology goes is, like, gonna be the direction it goes. And I just hope to be on, like, the side of it where I don't, you know, lose my job. Where AI doesn't, like, take over streaming and now no one wants to watch, like, a real human stream anymore. And I'm personally confident that, like, that's not gonna happen. Even though AI VTubers exist, like, I think the market for what I do, like, the human element, as Todd Rogers would say, is, like, pretty important. So, I'm not personally worried about AI, like, ruining my life, though I know for probably a lot of you guys in the chat it may have, or at least affected it to a much greater degree than I. So I'm pretty, like, relaxed about it. Okay, this is gonna be fucked. Because I went for this strat, I'm not gonna be able to get this strat. So let's do this. Oh man, now the 121's dead, because I went for the harder cleanup here that they were talking about on Discord, and now I'm losing my whole run for it. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Why doesn't anybody do this? People were asking, why doesn't anybody do that? Just grab extra gems and make the timer a lot tighter so that if you make a single mistake, you lose your whole run. Why doesn't anybody do that? That's literally what people were typing on Discord. I'm like, guys, it's hard. It's harder. It's not hard, but it's harder. Harder. Why doesn't anybody do the hardest possible thing to save the most time? It's a great mystery. Oh god. Alright, now the 121's dead. Maybe it's not, I don't know, maybe it's not dead. We'll see. I'm not giving up on it yet. There is definitely still like 20-ish seconds to save between Nork and Nasty Nork and Loot. So we'll see. If I don't fuck up Cove or Twilight too badly, I might still have a chance. Who knows? Dongle, you know who you would love? You would love Equinox. He's a guy in my YouTube chat that just randomly types like overly philosophical stuff for no reason. You and him would be like massive. You guys would just ask each other endless questions over and over and not answer each other. You guys would be like best friends. Well said, Getro. Well said. Nah, I don't mind you guys getting heated about AI. You guys are cool. It's entertaining reading material for me. Nice, actually doing that correctly for once. Did I get the red? I'm like really sus about it. You know I didn't! That was almost a really good room there. If Sparks had woken up. Yeah, would have saved time there otherwise. Ah, yeah, baby. I do believe I grabbed the life in Jock, so we are good. Should have one life here. ChatGPT is heavily regulated? I don't know if I agree with that. You might be right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I think there's like a couple of sides to that. Like, it is heavily regulated in the sense that it won't tell you to go fucking kill yourself or something. Like, it won't tell you to, you know. Or like, you guys ever watch those fucking shorts where like somebody like is pretending to be an emergency, is like, ah, help, I'm gonna fall off a cliff, and then it's like the fucking AI voice is like, ooh, that sounds like a really bad scenario, but I'm just gonna assume you're joking. Why are you laughing? I'm literally about to die. Yeah, no, I know, but I know you're yanking my chain here, but the fucking patron. No! Oh man, there goes my 121, if it wasn't already gone after the last several levels. Give me the vortex. Oh, the vortex recovered. Well, there goes everything. Still 122 pace though, which I guess is good. I've been led to believe that is still good. How much of the chat am I familiar with percent? Are most viewers regular? I would say for every, if I'm just looking at the entire chat right now and just like what names do I recognize and which ones do I not, I would say on average I recognize over half of the names. Like usually it's like around 70%, 75% are, you know, regulars or names that I recognize. Usually more than that. Usually it's like 100%. So I would say names that I don't recognize are much less common than names that I do. What's up, Flip? How you doing? The delay. Oh yeah, sub 1 minute behind. Dude, yeah, every time. It's like every time, Laura, you think you like fade back far enough and you never do. Every fucking time. Oh! by pausing again, I made the music glitch back to the nasty music. That's dope. Yo. He's still following me. He lives. Nasty lives. Yeah, he comes out of the portal. I gotta figure that out. I'm still so bad at doing that correctly. Worst attempt at that. It's gonna be weird. Chilling. Technically, flopping off like that is faster. I mean, there's so many faster things you could do here that I've just given up on. Just don't worry about it. I gotta learn Tuval's version of the final cleanup there. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. Nice. GG.
Spyro the Dragon, you've defeated Ganasty Ganor.
Managed to squeak it back from a minute behind there. That Twilight Harbor definitely killed the Twilight Harbor, Lofty, Jock. I lost like 10 to 30 seconds in each of those levels, so really if I'd have done those 3 levels clean, it would definitely be, it would be like a low 121 probably. That was like about the pace of this run, I would say.
You need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his
Yeah, high 53 Beastmakers. Like this run with a really strong Dreamweavers to the end could have 120 for sure. But it didn't, and that's nothing to be surprised about. I actually had quite a lot of fun. This is a very chill run for me. I really quite enjoyed it. Very chill grind so far today. I almost want to do another one. But I should probably get over to the Spyro 2 hard mod. What are we saying? Another run or Spyro 2 hard mod? I'm kind of leaning towards... I don't want to like get too lazy with the hard mod because you know, because I don't want to get too late. I do want to finish it. The hard mod is a Spyro 2 mod that moves all the gems out of bounds, basically. I'm seeing a pretty even split right here in the chat. Oh, I did Zephyr yesterday. The next level I'm gonna do today is gonna be Scorch. I'm gonna do Scorch, Magma Cone, and Shady today. So let's get over. I'm down. Let's do it. I already did a run of this. Let's move on. Yeah, right, Sunil. I gotta just stop asking you guys what I should do. Here, but while these credits play, I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we'll get that going. BRB. All right, let's do it. Spyro 2 hard mod incoming. And if you guys have been enjoying the stream so far, looking forward to some Spyro 2, feel free to drop a gift or a sub or a prime on Twitch. We're trying to get back up to 710 today. If we can stay at 710, then after I finish these 3 levels, I guess 4 levels, including the... If we can finish Autumn Plains today, then I'll crack open a fucking tall can and do some sailing to finish off the stream. So feel free to drop a gift if you want to see that. All right, let's get it. Let me plug in my memory card here. I love that it gives everyone the notification when someone gets banned down there. Rip dongle. Rip dongle. It was deserved, to be fair. He deserved to die. Alright, so let's head over to Scorch, shall we? What's up, Chef Rich? Oh, turn off that BRB. Get that shit out of here. I never watch these fucking cutscenes, dude. Okay, all these gems are moved. I have a feeling this might be kind of a challenging level, we'll see. Hopefully I can just breeze through these next few levels here. I think I'll go ahead and just open the doors everywhere. Is there anything like out of bounds over there? Doesn't look like it. I use a dehumidifier or a fan? Just a fan. Damn. All right, here we go. Here comes the challenge. Let me get up over this way. And then we can go up over this one. Don't walk up too high here, but go up over this way. And then we'll kind of curve our way around. Very nice. Grab the red. Ooh. Nice. Grab some of these. Ooh. No, I felt live. Oh, the recovery. Oh, and there's a green over there as well. Good thing I fell down. Let's head back up over this way. We'll come back for those other gems here in a bit. Oh, there's one hiding right there. I think there. It looked like there were some other gems up here. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky. Let's see. Let's do the monkey thing first. The monkey.
The monkeys.
Yeah, Megan, it's all good. The monkeys. I'll go back for those gems in a sec.
Thanks for your help, Spyro. Please, take this. One of the monkeys had it.
What time is it? 3, it's 4 o'clock. Almost 4 o'clock right now. If we get one more sub right now, I'll just crack open a tall can right now. Because the earlier I chug this tall can, then the better off I'll be later tonight when we go see the movie. The movie isn't going to be till like 10 p.m., so... If I have one tall can now, I should be fine to drive later tonight. Yeah, we're gonna go see, fucking... What's it called? Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Has anyone seen it already? How the fuck do I get up there? You probably have to come from like all the way over that way and come over. You saw it last night? You guys like it, or was it? I feel like it's gonna be pretty like it's just gonna be like very brainless comedy for me that I'm gonna need like, or not comedy, but like just like brain dead, you know, PG-13 horror vibes. Like just the, I'm not expecting like the fucking Stanley Kubrick or anything. But yeah, I'm hoping that Sarah can illuminate me for any of the references that I miss, which there will be many, surely. I guess let's head back out of bounds. I need to get like Fireball to break this thing, don't I? I don't even remember what the power up here is. Let's kill some enemies. What is this? This is a hard mod that moves all of the gems to hard, not all of them, but most of the gems to hard to reach places like those up there. I should probably open this. Yeah, no, literally. So true, Tulu. So true. Is this the Nicolas? Dude, I hope Nicolas Cage is in it. That'd be fucking great. Damn, look at all these gems out of bounds here.
Spyro, my secret decoder ring says that this power-up thing should help you.
Yeah, let's go get Bombo. I'll figure out how to get on that roof later. Let's just take care of Bombo for now. As a matter of fact, let me break open the metal chest real quick. And then we'll go get Bombo number 1. We could probably just get him now, actually. Now. And then go for this. Go this way. No, every gem location is accessible. There's no like impossible gems or anything. Oh, I didn't set up the timer. Thank you. Yeah, let me fix that. I always forget about that. Where did we stop last time? Does anyone remember? Let me check on my VOD here. It's 7:23. Yeah, looks like about 7:30. Yeah. It was about 7:30 before, so I'll just put it at like 7:45 right now. We've been here for like 10 minutes or something. Sorry about that. Alright, there we go. Keep it moving. Was Bombo really racist? No, I don't believe like the concept. I think Bombo is just meant to be funny. I don't think he's meant to be like, oh, if you're Arab, you look like him. Oh, he's like a caricature of all Arab people and they're all terrorists. I don't think that's what his model is. That's not what it's giving me. I don't think it's that offensive. But I guess I'm not a giant Arab baby, so I guess I can't talk. But yeah, they did make his model different or whatever and reignite it to be less offensive or whatever. I personally feel like Bombo is like, if you're gonna get offended at Bombo, I personally feel that's like pretty overly sensitive. Like obviously he's not meant to look like a fucking actual human or anything. Oh god. Live? Oh shit. Shite. Chat has a major delay. Do you think so? Let's do the other Bombo here real quick. Bombo Clot.
Great.
Gotta get number 2 here. I'll come back for these other gems. Oh my god. Did we just get that fucking last sub right now? Is it sub o'clock? Who just subbed even? Oh, no, that was Guinness Buddha with the fucking super chat. Thank you, Guinness. And I believe I missed I think I missed this. I don't think I got the alert for it, but whoever just subbed and got me to 710, thank you so much. Love you guys. It might have been one of those like phantom subs or whatever, like someone's resub or something. But if anyone did just sub right now and I didn't get the alert, feel free to let me know in the chat. Okay, I gotta shoot this guy. I totally forgot to shoot him. Idiot. Do I prefer Crash or Spyro? Take a guess. Just take a guess. Oh, that was you, Swift? Dude, thank you, Swiftly. Love you, man. Legend. I'm gonna go grab a tall can here in a minute, but let me finish up Bombo here. I might just finish up this whole level and then take a quick food break or something. No, damn, it bounced off the wall. You can't have Crash without Spyro or Spyro without Crash? I guess that's one way of looking at it.
You're so close, Spyro.
Alright, final fucking Bombo incoming. Bombito. I love how he like tumbles to the ground, it's so janky.
You won't get my last flag so easily, purple beast.
Whoa. Ooh. Bombo destroyed. Eliminated with facts and logic. Alright, now let's get all these fucking out of bounds gems here, shall we? I think the only way I'm gonna access these really is to go around this way. There's probably other ways to get over there, but this is how I'm gonna do it. And actually there's more gems over that way, so I kind of want to head that way, but I'm also kind of scared to like fall through the floor. Oh god. It's an interesting spot for some gems. Alright. I always say this, but I love this mod because it shows me places that I would have never like guessed you could stand. Like here, on these like little spots. No, see, you can like fall through if you're not careful. Try again. See if I can get up over to... Like again, I'm gonna have to like get up on top of there, like order of operations. You need to find a way to get the Simi sub. Dude, I already have the Simi thing. It's the only requirement is that you have to be playing RuneScape during the first month of Sailing's release. So literally I'm gonna be playing RuneScape after I finish up my Spyro 2 grind here. And yeah, literally if you gift any time I'm doing that, then you can get the scimitar, the thing that Jexy has next to her name. Pretty simple. Which is super badass, by the way. Oh, can I land here? Nope. I'm glad you like that, Sep Diggins. Those were good times, man. Good times indeed. You could never do double jumping. It is like kind of funky. There's some tricks to it. Usually what a lot of people, when you're first learning it, what people don't realize is you have to be neutral on the D-pad. If you're holding a direction on the D-pad, it won't work no matter how well you do the button inputs. Okay, we gotta go around this way. Okay, I have to get like a little closer, but not too close. Maybe I can like go over, yeah, I can go over here. Very nice. Love this. Damn, I've never gone over here before. Breaking new ground here. Okay, it looks like everything from over here. Just make sure that, oh! Shit. I said I was gonna make sure there's nothing on the rock over here, but it doesn't look like there is. So I think we're good. We'll see if the Sparks Finder corrects us on that later. What's up, Michael? Oh, dude, thank you, man. Thank you for watching in all of 2025. And big shouts to anyone else who had me on their 2025 recaps. I really appreciate it. Chuggers to you. All right, let's head over this way. Now let's see if I can make it, like I don't know, do you guys think I can make that? Can I stand on this? No. Maybe I should come around the other way, hold on. This looks easier than Spyro 1. I mean, I'll just say it point blank, this is a bit easier than the Spyro 1 hard mod. I don't really think that's Pete's fault per se. It's like, it's just kind of like the nature of the physics engines of these games. It's like, it's just harder to get out of bounds in Spyro 1, so that mod was a lot harder to actually complete. But I'm still enjoying this, and this one is definitely giving me some challenge as well. It's not like totally like easy mode or anything. Yeah, I don't know how to get over there. Like, can't land here. Oh, you can land there. Hold on. Only 86 hours? That's plenty for me. True fans watch for 1,000 hours. You must devote your whole life to this stream. Okay, go... I think this can work. Maybe I can get up there. Yes! Beautiful. Beautiful movement. Love that. Anything else back there? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Got those. Now let's grab all these over towards the end. Again, I'll go up this way. Oop, shit. Ooh, some gems hiding down there. I'll go back for those later. Actually, I'll grab them now. Why not? Dude, that gem felt... Where'd it go? It landed in the water, bro. Hold on. Grab these. Oh, grab that. No! Fuck. Grab this. Oh my god, go Sparksless. When are we gonna get a 27-hour retrospective on that? I already did that for Spyro 1, and other people have done that for Spyro 2. So I don't feel the need to like rehash that same video concept, even though I'm sure it would still get like a bunch of views and stuff. It just feels like a very unoriginal video idea. As your joking message kind of like indicates. So I don't plan on making a video like that anytime soon. If all I cared about was YouTube views, then yeah, I should make a video like that. But fuck it. Why is Spyro 2 such a comfy liminal dreamscape of a sexually penis butt in my mouth? Was I missing something? Yeah, I was missing the red right here. Grab this red. There we go. Go back up. Shit. What's E621? I've heard people reference that before. I don't know what that is. It's a porn website. Cool. Shout out to all the gooners in the chat. Here, let me grab this red first. I think I'm gonna fall down if I grab those metal chests, so let me grab these first. How? Oh my god. Okay. Sparks, wake up. Okay, now I'm gonna try to charge down and grab both of these. And I fucked. God damn it. I fucking went perfectly in between. Can I just go straight at them like this? No, of course not. Of course I have to go all the way the fuck around. Will the thing in 2 weeks with Saboom and Company? You mean the Spyro Summit? The first ever Spyro speedrun marathon hosted in California, raising money for charity that you can learn more about by typing !summit in the chat. That thing? That's happening on December 17th through 19th. I was watching you say something about it as I was leaving my haircut. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming it all live on YouTube and Twitch. So just stay tuned here and you'll see it, don't worry. It's not gonna be some secret. We're not doing it on like another channel or anything. It'll all be here. But yeah, definitely check out that link in the Twitch chat. There's also, if you type !summit in the YouTube chat, there's a link to more information about it. If you're curious about who's there or what we're gonna play or whatever, what the donation incentives are, who the charities are, feel free to check that out with the link in the chat. Okay, let's use the Sparks Finder. He's saying over there. Is this a soft lock? Oh, no, we're good. Just sliding around. Grab that. Oh, wait! I thought I saw a gem up there, but I think I was just tripping. Shit. Grab this. That level wasn't too bad. Just a little tedious. What's up, Gliv Glove? What's up, Narv? I feel like Spyro is less popular in the US. No, I think you're delusional, maybe, but I don't know. I mean, obviously, when we were all kids when this game came out, I guess we can't, like, really say. You know, we were in whichever side of the world we were on, but, I would definitely say this game was pretty popular in the US. Okay, so I think next level, let's head on over to...
Oh, Spyro! Hello.
Whatever the fuck this place is called. Magma Cone. I hear a... Oh, that's infuriating. I can hear an orb somewhere that... Probably above me or something. The land of pizza and mafia? What, New York? Brooklyn? US Mario is more popular. I mean, you know, these games, like, I think it doesn't really matter where you are in the world. Like, if you were interested in video games, like, console video gaming in the late 90s, early 2000s, you knew Mario 64, you knew Crash Bandicoot, you knew Spyro the Dragon. Like, these games were, like, quintessential at that time period. So, I feel like no matter where you were, like, if you were into this type of thing. Now, nowadays, that's not so much. People don't really remember Spyro and Crash as well as they do Mario. You know, time has sort of done these, you know, done these series as dirty. But, you know, back in the day when they came out, I would say these games were all very popular across the world. Now, I don't have the exact metrics or data to support that, but that's just kind of the hunch I get. Except for Japan, maybe. Oh. Yo, Bradley, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Brad. Hope you're having a fabulous day today, Brad. Just grabbing some out-of-bounds gems here. In this fun little mod. Dude, look at all these gems. It's so cool because I, like, never go to these areas. So it's fun exploring them for the first time with this mod. Hopefully you had a good grind today. I was playing pretty decent in Spyro 1. Had some sloppiness, but still got away with a 122. I hope you can say the same or better. What's up, Vonnie? Good to see you. Is there a download for this? Yeah, Pete is currently working on making a GitHub link for it. Right now it's just a Google Drive link, so if you want that, just DM me on Discord and I'll send it to you. But I don't want to make, you know, Pete's Google Drive, like, publicly accessible to anyone, so I'm gonna wait till he makes the GitHub link before I... Hopefully by the time I make a video about this, which I do want to do, that'll be ready. But yeah, if you want to play it, Brad, just DM me on Discord. I'll send it to you. Also, you guys might notice I do not have the extended gem range. I am playing through very casual style, no early Ripto here. So we actually have to complete, like, this sort of stuff normally. Which kind of adds to the fun casual challenge of it, I think. But I did get Head Bash. That's one thing I did do. I did go out of my way to grab Head Bash before starting Autumn Plains. But that's the only, like, real sequence break I've done. I do not remember that noise. Okay, I guess let's head up on top of here. Can I, like, just glide? Oh. Hold on. Let me go to the right here. Jesus Christ, come on. Okay, just drop down. Go over this way. What the fuck? The invisible wall got me. That was some bullshit. Try to go around this way. Let me see. Nice. Oh. Well, that solved nothing. There's another red gem up there that I missed. I wonder if I can like proxy on any of this shit. On these enemies right there. Does anyone know if you can proxy on any of the enemies here? What's up, Nova? Thank you for the good luck. Dude, how do you get on? Did the fucking invisible wall? How do you get on top of that? You have to be like so high. Anyone here high? Could give me some advice. Any high people here know how to get high? Let me get on one of these things. Fuck. Skull bash. If I head bash, that'll only make me go straight up and down. So I would have to flutter if I wanted to like move forward while doing that. Oh my god, oh, I almost got over it. I just was being lazy with that jump. Hold on, we got this. Fuck weed, true. Okay, no wait, fuck. Shite. Go up here. Climb up this. Go over here. Try to get up on top of this thing. Oh wait, no, hold on. Get on the fucking spike. And jump on this spike. Go over here. Oh my god, it was so close, bro. Alright, hold on. New strategy. We go back up on that spike, but we go back to the first thing we were at. We got this. Go back to this one. Okay. No, what the fuck? Wait, over here. Okay. There we go. Perfect. No, I fell. It's okay. Let's keep running around this way, see what we can't find. More stuff. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm seeing it. On top of this. I have a feeling there'll be another invisible wall here. So I think let me get back on top of the building actually, and then make my way back over this way. Like I totally did not know you could stand here, by the way. No. Here, let me go over to that one. Kaboosh. Alright. Gotta get dental work. Yeah, good luck, Guinness. Thanks for hanging out. What's up, Jamie? Welcome. Who has a bunch of video games they don't play? Me. Oh, I said I was gonna grab a beer before this level, didn't I? I'll get around to it. Too lazy. Alright, grab this. Over here. Good. Now go over all this. Break it. I love that. Whoever suggested head bashing, props to you. Okay, got all those. There's still some gems on top of there, I believe. Let's head on down to popcorn right now, because why not?
Hey,
Was Skelos the hardest level up to now? Skelos was pretty tough. Sunny Beach was pretty tough. Those are probably the hardest ones so far. Fracture was tough just because I didn't know the casual strats for the Alchemist. So that took some figuring out.
Okay. I'll give you
a head. Ooh, that was almost really fast. Things are going off. Nope. Damn it, dude. Where the... Damn it! Oh, he's catching up. Where's he going?
You're really good.
Do I think Hunter's voice actor feels bad? No, I think that's how he... I think the voice actor for Hunter just talks like that in normal day-to-day life. Like, sir, your grandma just passed away. He's like, really good. Wow. That's really bad. Okay, gotta go over here. Oh, there's also a green down there as well. Now, you can't double jump, like, off of this, can you? No, I don't think you can. So how would I fucking get up there, I wonder? Pay money bags here.
Well, if it...
Oh, I forgot you could just go out of bounds from here. Get on top of these spikes, see if that helps. How did I get on top of these spikes? I forgot. Oh, I gotta come on, I gotta go on top of the roof and then go on top of the spikes. Yeah, those are probably the tallest ones. No way I can... I don't think I can make that, can I? Hold on, head bash. Give me it! Yes! Hopefully that was the only gem up there. I'm not missing anything. Oh, I am missing... Oh, it looks like Sparks is pointing back up at the tower again. Maybe there is another gem up there. Looks like there's a life up there. He's definitely pointing up at the tower. That's concerning. Yeah, there's definitely something else up there. Can't get away with that cheesy head bash. It leads me to believe that there's some kind of proxy here that I can do that I don't know about. Unless you could just sproder around the whole fucking thing. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, I'm a fucking legend. Dude, that was some god gaming right there. You gotta give me that. Okay, I think we got everything in that area. Very nice. You guys didn't think I had it like that. I didn't even think I had it like that. That was boss. Boss move. Well, I probably shouldn't have gone down all the way here, but whatever. Should have gone up to the thing. It's cool. Let's do this part casually, why not? Don't. Oh god. I was about to say, that knocked me all the way down.
Thanks for closing the lid on the volcano, Spyro.
You never get why people hate Moneybags? Because he's fat. We hate fat people. No, I'm just kidding. I'm fat. Yeah, let's do the flying minigame. Oh my god, you see that gem right there?
Hey, Spyro.
The fuck? I'm gonna have to do like the flying boost for that. Okay, let's collect some of these other gems here. Do some party crashers first. Oh my god, come on. What? What are you supposed to do? Oh, you're supposed to throw the rocks at them, huh? Shut the fuck up. I know. I know, bro. I forgot the casual strats for this game. I know. Home. Let me refill my flight here. D-Ty, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Wow. Get the one down here. Oh my god, please. Oh, get out of here. Okay, I ate it. Well, I gotta fly back up. One sec. Actually, I guess I technically don't. Get these fuckers. Get these little pussies. Let's just fly back up here. Okay, I'm gonna try to... Here, let's get the last party crasher here real quick. Grab this. And then we'll do some tricky movement to get out of bounds.
Thanks, Spyro.
What's up, Beard? Thank you for the good luck. Welcome, man. And Amesy, great to see both of you.
I almost chipped a tooth on it.
They had a Luigi section at the end? Wait, what? A Luigi section? Are we talking about like Luigi Mangione or a Luigi from Mario? Give me that gold. Oh my god, why aren't you giving me that? What? I have to go from the other side, I think? That's kind of insane. What the fuck do you even do there? Hold on. Or maybe I can do it now that I don't have flight. No, what the fuck? This is actually so fucking confusing. Hold on. Yeah, I have an orb IRL. A 3D printed orb. I have several 3D printed crystal dragons. I have a 3D printed orb. I don't have a 3D printed egg. But yeah, all of those things definitely exist. Dude, what the fuck am I supposed to do about these gems? This is like evil. I guess I gotta get like all the way on top of the mountains. I gotta find like the shortest part of the mountains and then like, here, let me fly back. I gotta find like the actual shortest part of the mountains. Hold on. Go here. Like, maybe right here is a good spot. And try to get like all the way on top of them. Dude, this is kind of fucked. Oh. I mean, sure, maybe I'm supposed to go from the other side? Like, let me go back to the other part of the level here and then try to, like, glide for those. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm out here pondering my orb. Why are greedy people portrayed as fat? I mean... because fat people suck! I'm just kidding. Because, I don't know. Because they probably eat. Dude, if you were greedy and rich and stuff, you'd be fat too, I bet. Fat cat. I'm not even greedy and I'm fat. Alright, let's go grab these. Nice. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to do that for every single gem. Being fat used to be a symbol of wealth. It's true. You know, they say being fat means you're fucking sexy, actually. That's just what they say. Grab that red. Yay, I did it! Burr, burr, burr. Get me out of here. Magma cone done. I'm gonna take a quick little food break real quick. And grab a beer and then come back and we're gonna do Shady Oasis and then the flight level. We're gonna finish up Autumn Plains today and then we'll be done. But I'm gonna take a quick little food break. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes. Low income, but never low income. I like that. I'm gonna start saying that. BRB. I'm back. I just ate a delicious chorizo hot dog with some homemade pickled red cabbage and some delicious spring mix vegetables with balsamic vinegar, and I also had a piece of leftover cold pizza and raw onion. So I'd say I was eating pretty good, you know, on that little break right there. But I got this beer right here. I want to say cheers and chuggers to everyone keeping me up over 710 subscribers today. Anyone who's still here, who's still lurking, ready to see me finish this fucking Autumn Plains, post an emote, post a chugger, post anything to let me know that you are still alive and still lurking. Because I love you. Cheers. And for dessert, I got this little pickle right here. I hear a fucking orb dancing around somewhere. Surely it's not on top of that. No. Anyways, we'll clean up the rest of Autumn Plains in a bit. Let's go to Shady Oasis. This fucking box is behind the... We'll take care of that after this level. It's outside the window? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll take care of Autumn Plains after this level. Yeah, let me turn off the BRB, thank you. Yeah, you do have to wait until I start playing. It has to be like show... I think the way it works is I have to be in the old school RuneScape category on Twitch. And then you have to gift a sub during that. So I guess I could just switch to the old school RuneScape category now. Technically. And it might still work. But yeah, I'll wait for now. Is this like the one vid I made on... But yeah, this is totally just like that. Except it is notably easier in this game since you can double jump. So... Still a bit of a challenge though, and still just a fun casual playthrough. I do plan on making a video recapping this. Definitely nothing as epic as the first vid I made for Spyro 1, but definitely want to just make another video about it, just for funsies. Since this exists and Pete made it, you know. So look forward to that. Even if you missed any part of this playthrough, I'll be recapping that in a little video in the future. Double jump is when you jump and then do this charge to go up into the air further. It's a technique that's exclusive to Spyro 2, not in Spyro 1 or 3. So, that's a double jump. What's hard about this version? Not much. I mean, like how about some of these gems right here? Like, it's more of just like a little puzzle than it is like, I would say like a really hard, like impossible challenge or anything. So yeah, it's just kind of like figuring out like all the fun little places you can go out of bounds and how to access them. So, there you go. Getting to gems like this is like what's hard about it. Is Peacock proxy a thing? I don't know. If there's any proxies on any of the enemies in this level, do let me know. I'm not sure if there are. If anyone knows of any, feel free to illuminate me. I wonder if I can like go out of bounds here. No. I forgot to hit this.
Spyro.
What's up, Redneck? Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well today, man.
The Thanks for helping me.
Delish. Alright, let's see where we want to go here. Well, there were some yeah, you can see there's some out-of-boundsy stuff over there. I'm not really sure how I would access that without a proxy of some sort. Yeah, so I might need to learn a proxy here. Oops, I'm dead. Might need to learn a proxy here. Yeah, Peacock100 does have a YouTube channel. He doesn't like post regularly, but he does have a YouTube. Is it Peacock proxy? Is that what it is? I feel like Peacock is like my best bet here, right? You know what I'll do? I'll get the power up before fucking around too much. I gotta talk to this guy.
My 8 brothers have been trapped
Yo,
in
Chimey,
rock.
welcome, welcome. Thank you for the good luck. We're just coasting right now, getting towards the end of Autumn Plains here.
I have a big family, but you've managed to save all of them.
I have a big
This
butt.
thing, too. I'm too tired to carry it anymore.
Get this guy. It's fun actually chasing these tennis ball looking ass guys around. Normally you just kill them with fireball in the speedrun. Grab these two. I died, I have to do this again. Let's just bang this out while we're here. Sorry. Oop, don't go in there. Where am I going? I forgot where the other question mark thing is. Oh, there it is. So yeah, can anyone confirm that Peacock proxy is a thing? And that I'm doing it the right way? Do you use, like, if it is a thing, do you flame charge them, or do you just empty charge jump them? Green by the rocket? Yeah, let me take a look at that. Oh, there we go, okay. So Peacock proxy is a thing, but the question is how tall can we go? How high can we go here? Man, I think I'm gonna be killing a lot of peacocks here, everybody. Gotta respawn him. See how far I have to run to respawn him. Fuck you talking about, Furious James? Have I ever tried completing 117 the Spyro 3 mod? Have I only finished it? You're asking about Spyro 3.5, I believe. And I've only completed it at like any percent. I've never done 117% for that. So maybe I can do that for a future sub goal or something. Damn. Oh my lord, this is gonna take a while. Ooh, almost. Got a little horizontal proxy there. I'm gonna do like a little circuit around the level of proxying these guys. Probably shouldn't worry about that one. Oh, almost. You watched the entire 9-hour video? Thanks for watching that. Ooh, almost. The hard mode is hidden gems, so as you can see there's gems up there and there's gems up there, so that's what I'm trying to get right now by doing this proxy. Now you're caught up. And the timer is just the playthrough timer, I'm not necessarily speedrunning or anything. Just so I can know how long the playthrough is. It also helps in editing later to know like what happened when, you know. I'm wondering if it's possible to get to the out of bounds area without doing a proxy. Get up over there. I'll get this guy.
Thanks for bringing back the 3 magic lamps. Here, take this orb.
Whoa, shit, that guy scared me. Like, I'm wondering if there's any peacocks, like, in this area that I could use to get up there. Oh, here's one. Oh my god. Oh, almost hit him. What's up, Knucklehead? Damn, man. I've only gotten one proxy on these before. Pretty bad at it. Yeah, I can't double jump up there. Or can I? Hold on, let me just double check this area. Go here. Just making sure I can't, like, get out of bounds through here somehow. You can land on the windowsill there. I don't think that serves any purpose. It's all solid. You land on top of the tree? Let me see. Oops. Yeah, I'm taking any ideas in the chat. Oops. Oh my god, come on. Get up there. Oh my god, please just go up there. No, you cannot land on top of the tree. What the fuck? He disappeared. Currently, my only hope is to get like a massive proxy off of one of these peacocks. That is currently my only hope at the moment. Which I have yet to do that. I don't think it's possible on the apples because they have collision all the way around. You just bonk into them. Can I use the balls? I can use my balls. But not to play this game. On top of the waterfall? What about it? On top of the waterfall. I'm trying to get up there, as well as over there. And as far as I understand, the only way to do that is with a Peacock proxy. The fire the balls at the gems. I can like break the boxes with the rocks, but that doesn't really get me closer to grabbing the gems that are already up there. Scenery or anything I can land on. I don't think there is. This is a tough level. Maybe over here. I glide along that wall. Which one? If a wall is angled upwards, I can sproter against it. I don't think there's walls that have the correct angle. It'd have to be like this kind of angled wall. I could do this. Like do that kind of like charging up against it thing. But these walls are all too straight for that. Maybe if I like drop this right here, oops. If I drop this right like in the corner here, I can like squeeze into it. Can I even just drop it without breaking it? Is that even a thing? I don't think that's a thing. But the one guy was saying earlier, saying, okay, break this. It's like, alright, we can break it, but that doesn't really solve my problem here, you know? Whatever, I'm too lazy to bother. Alright, let's see what you guys are saying. Looks kind of possible to make to the waterfall. Okay, so here's the waterfall you guys are talking about. So you're saying if I'm like standing there and double jump around? Let's try that. I don't think that works, but we can try that. Let me just get up, see if I can get up there this way. I'll just go around, it's fine. Throw the apple. Yeah, try to get stuck with the apple like in the corner. Maybe that works. Yeah, is there anywhere you can... I don't think there's anywhere you can swim here. So you're saying double jump out here? I don't think that's helpful. Double jump doesn't go high enough. The ledge to the left of the waterfall in the corner. Alright, let's head over there. I gotta tell you, you guys' tips are not great right now. You guys are getting a 2 out of 10 on the help in the help department. Okay, so a ledge to the left of the waterfall in the corner. What are we talking about? Artisan, I'm sorry for making fun of you guys. I'm sorry. I can sense the frustration in your message. Please don't be mad. Can I not grab these with the shield power up? DDS spec. What's up, Pickle? So I just can't grab these or something? What's outside the... Okay, hold on. Let me catch up to the questions here. Yeah, triple jump. Good idea. What's up, Pickle? So outside the big windows in the last room before the portal. So here's the... I'm in the last room before the portal. You're asking what's outside the windows? Well, we can't find out because you can stand on the window sill, but you can't go through the window. Can't even eat the apples. I'm pretty sure I just have to get a really good proxy on this guy. That's like my only option. Unless you can do like a proxy on one of the enemies, if I like reload the level. Max out the apples to Glitch the game out? Dude, that'd be sick. Not good at tips, only good at all the way. Very funny. Look up Peacock proxy tutorial. Alright, one sec. I'll try it a little bit longer, and if I can't figure it out, I'll look up a video. Let's look it up. Crystal Fisher made a glitch video about this level 10 years ago. Is this what we want? I don't know. I don't feel like this is gonna be useful. Why is the resolution so high? Because they're playing on emulator. Almost. Who's the creator? It says right there. Pete Guy 100. What's up, Q Brazzy? We could do a bonanza from the new Donkey Kong game. Now you're thinking outside the box. Yeah, it's very, very gory squirrel, indeed. Maybe he has a video, he doesn't. But good idea. The time stopped. Oh, what was it at? Let me fix it. Bring up the VOD again. Is that 9 something? It was at... Do this. And yeah, it was like in the early night. We'll put it at like 9:05. Cheers, everybody. Are we trying to get on the Peacock or on the Peacock? While we kill the Peacock, we want to do a frame glide right as it's, but right before it disappears. So we're trying to get inside the Peacock after it dies. See how I kind of jumped off him a little bit? The proxy happens there because you're inside of him. I'm getting closer. There we go. There's like a proxy. Now let's get that on the other one over here. Oops. Oh my god, come on. Nope. Inside the Peacock all the way or just the yes, I remember the joke, yes. All the way. We want to do you want me to say we want to have sex with the Peacock? Is that what you wanted to hear? Does it affect having invulnerability? Invulnerability, I don't know what you mean, like Spyro having invulnerability or the Peacock having invulnerability, because neither of those things are the case here. What's up, Dom? Am I on the right track here? Ooh, close. I'm trying to get to those who don't know, I'm trying to get those gems up there. And as well, I don't even know what I'm gonna do about those gems up there. So yeah. Any thoughts? I know for sure I can just Peacock proxy to get those 2 gems, but I don't know if I can get a proxy high enough to get those. So, there's no Peacock over there. Pete did me dirty by making me do this. It's definitely a pretty precise proxy, I'll say that much. You think this will be the hardest thing? It's hard because you can't go like straight on to that one. You're asking about the power-up. I'm gonna just say this. It's not... It doesn't affect the proxy. I like where your head's at, but it does not affect what I'm doing here. Whether I have that power-up or not. Yeah, right, Magni. I mean, I don't see any other way to do this, honestly. How far do I have to go to respawn that guy? Here? There we go. Let's go all the way up to that fucking portal, to the column. Almost. What's up, emo? You could do a door proxy off of Shorty when he opens one of them. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's not exactly easier. That's funny. It's like, dude, get away from the wall, please. Have a good night, Fallen. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh, that almost worked. Dude, it's like if I'm turning when I do it, it's fucked. You know? I wonder if I can like flame charge him and then do it. Is this Dom? Do you know if this is possible from a flame charge? Oh, it is. It definitely is. I'm gonna start doing it like that. Kind of blown away that wasn't enough height there, but whatever. Yes, thank you, Dom. Oops. Take a little sip of my beer. Salud. It's like I don't want to be like I want to be charging like at him from afar, so that way there's no like you know, acceleration from the charge or whatever. Like I have to speed up or whatever. Ooh. And I think with the flame charge strat, you want to flame charge him from as far away as possible, is what it feels like. Now, I don't know if I want like a short charge jump, a medium one, or a big one. Still trying to figure that part out. Hey, thank you, PXO. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, that was so close. I had it. Oh, I had it, bro. I'm so close to those 2 gems, man. So close. Dude, it's hard to get into the glide so you can head bash right after. It's like genuinely hard to do that. What's up, Mega? Thank you for the 7 months and the wowza. Appreciate that. Cheers. Gonna wait for him to like walk close to me. I feel like this is gonna be my best bet, is I just wait for him to walk into a good spot and then go for it. Because when he's right on the wall, it's like there's no chance. Those actually are not the last gems. Those are up there. You see that? See those gems? I don't even know how I'm gonna get to those. Yeah, I'm still like stumped. Just to kind of head over there real quick. I'm still stumped on like how I would even get to those. They're up here. Like maybe I could try cheesing them. Like if I can like hit that fucking thing with a rock and then like try to like do like a head bash to grab the other ones. I don't know. Maybe that could be something. Yeah, good idea, Magni. I don't even think I can like hit these with the triangle. Okay, I hit that one. That's good. Okay, nice. That's good. But the question is, how do I grab these gems? They're so close yet so far. There's definitely, and there's more gems up in here as well. There is a peacock right here, so my only guess is that like if I get here, then maybe I could access the other gems from here. So maybe this peacock is the play. I don't know. There's those. I think these are the gems on the windowsill. Yeah, that I was trying to proxy to earlier. Let me see how far away I gotta go to respawn this peacock. That was a bad attempt. Let's see if running over here is enough. I don't think so. Run to like here and then come back. Is that enough? Oh, yes. Let him come a little closer. Oop. Okay, it's cool. It's cool. Oop. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, PXO. We're saying the same thing here, my friend. I don't know if that's a glitch. That's just the sharks. That's just how the sharks work. Once a shark starts tracking you down, it will eat you no matter how far away you get. Yeah, I don't know if doing a proxy on any of the enemies here is like even possible. Like if anybody can confirm, I don't think, I mean, to be honest, I don't think there's anybody who actually knows the answer to this here. Come on, fuck! Oh, I almost had it. Oh, that was so close. So I think my best bet is to do this Peacock proxy and try to access the other gems from here. I mean, Magni, if it was possible, if what you guys are saying is possible, if there was another enemy I could proxy off of, I'm happy to reload the level over and over to do that. Like, it's fine. Oh, nice. Nice! Let's go. I'm happy to do that. I'm just not sure if that is like actually possible or not. Okay, nice, nice. All right. Now, I'm not really sure if I can like go over that way. I could go to the windowsill over here, but I feel like the play is to actually head over this way and see if there's somewhere I can walk like along the sides of the walls or something. Because this is kind of more like what my question is like, can I even like go over there from here? Which it doesn't look like I really can. So I don't really know what to do, like, to be honest. Unless I could like maybe get on these windowsills and climb up from the— ooh, wait a minute. Yeah, he does— wait a minute, he does land there. Hold on, hold on. He does land there, like, momentarily. Oh, out of bounds they were poking out? Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't really paying super close attention. Alright. Yeah, I think that might be the play. So we'll do this proxy again and then try to land where those windows are. So many fucking lives, bro. Try flopping onto the window instead of jumping. Okay. Yeah, let me try this Peacock one more time. Oh, yeah. Okay, I hear you. I hear you. Oh, and then I have to turn and double jump really quickly. Oh man, it's hard to turn without falling is the problem. Oh, almost, almost. so hard. I have to like walking double jump out of it. Oh my god, dude, so close. No. What's up, April? Welcome, welcome. Man, I don't know. Because I feel like I get my double jump height feels like it gets cucked by the roof is the problem. Like, if I land on the windowsill out of bounds, I feel like that roof won't be a problem because I'll be out of bounds. So I think I'm gonna keep sticking with the Peacock here. That is probably like just barely possible with like a perfect walking double jump out of the windowsill. But for my purposes, I'm gonna try this Peacock proxy some more. There we go. Man, that was a huge proxy. Okay, nice. Now let's try to land on that same windowsill. Behind that second windowsill down there. No! Is that even a thing? That might not be a thing. Yeah, that might be the play, Mega, is to just hope to get like the most godly Peacock proxy from the other room and just fly all the way over here. That might be my only shot. I'll try this double jump a couple more times, but I hate this window so much. No. Thank you, Faza. I need to do like a perfect walking double jump off of it if I want to even stand a chance at getting up there. Oh. What's up, Just Kind Stranger? I'm trying to get up there where those gems are. This is a mod. Oh, man. Come on. Maybe if I like come more like this way. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to. I want to see if I can get like a really juicy Peacock proxy, and just go all the way over there. You can't stand on the roof part of the window, no. I've even tried landing on that window from out of bounds, and it's no, you can't. All you can do is stand on there momentarily after flopping like that. Come on, bud. Please walk into the center of the room, I'm begging you. Take your time. Fucking asshole. I don't want him to be near the wall because then it'll fuck up my setup. Oh, close. Nice mist flame. What's been the toughest level? So far, this is up there. Sunny Flight and Skelos have given me a lot of trouble. Or Sunny Beach and Skelos. Badlands have been the hardest besides this. I have to say, this one's probably the hardest. Ooh. A little horizontal boost. God, it's so close yet so far. Yeah, the roof really makes it hard. If that roof wasn't there, I'd have a lot more faith in that. Give me 2 Bud Light. Dude, what up, Brock? Welcome. So look, I can get those gems. I'll just to kind of prove your point, Ali. Like, yeah, we could just get these gems with head bash, but I want to get like all the way up here so that way I can reach these gems because there's more gems up over here. Do you guys see the issue now? So even if I did grab all these gems with head bash, like I still need to get up here, which as far as I can tell, I cannot just grab these with head bash. Now, hopefully we're understanding what's going on here. I will go ahead and break those, though, since you mentioned it. Yeah, there's a enemy proxy in Skelos to get onto the fucking, what's it called? Mountains. Come on. Alright. The green fell down. Damn it, not what I meant. I'm like too close to him. Stay further back. I'm not sure if the peacock is supposed to be in its like showing its feather part of the animation or not, if that matters. Yeah, this proxy's a bitch. I wonder if this windowsill is any easier to get over to the other side. No. Oh, come on. Close. Seems the death animation is the same, you think? Yeah, I mean, you might be right about that. It might not matter what part of the animation the fodder is on. I think you're right. No, but I do think you're right, PXO. I think it doesn't matter. But I don't know. Neither of us know. So let's just leave it at that. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Just come back. What's up, Setnam? How you doing? Yeah, the wall with the gems on it is on the other side. Those gems are on the other side of the wall, and I will take care of them after I take care of this first part. Yeah, I see those gems that they're like on the other side of this wall somewhere. I'm just trying to get a proxy high enough to go over the roof and glide over there. And clean everything up, and then I'll take care of those that you're talking about. Okay. I'm standing here. What's up, Brock? How was my holiday? It was great. Had a good time in Pennsylvania with Sarah's family. We ate lots of good food and had fun. Hope you too, man. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I will be right back. Just respawn this. Derby. What's up, kids? How can I get gems from inside the wall? So those gems are not inside the wall, they're on the other side of the wall. And I am going to get them by going on the other side of the wall. They look weird from here, but like, you gotta remember on the other side of the wall is the rest of the level. So they're just sitting on a windowsill on the inner part of the level. What's up, Mika? It's just weird because you can like see them through the wall here. But I can't like grab them like this or anything. But yeah, just to get everyone back up to speed right now, I'm trying to grab a few gems out of bounds in this level by doing something called Peacock proxy. Which is really hard. Come on, baby. Okay, breathe. Breathe. Okay. Okay, don't fall. Oh my fucking god, breathe. Grab these gems. Okay, we're not done yet. We gotta make it over there. Oh my god, thank the Lord. Oh my god, dude. Chuggers in the chat. I don't even think I was gonna get that, dude. Holy fuck. I thought it was like so dead there. Okay. Last few gems are over on that windowsill that we were talking about earlier. You can kind of see them glimmering over there. Oh my god. So what I could do is I could keep doing the Peacock proxy indoor. Oh yeah, you know what I do because there's more on the roof there. I was gonna do this Peacock proxy, but I gotta keep doing that one that I was doing to get all the way on the roof over in that spot. Because I didn't realize there's a red on top of that part as well. So yeah. So let's head back up there. But man, that whew, I feel like that was the hardest part, like, over. Hopefully. This may take me a million more tries to get another peacock here. Let's try and do it from this direction because it's like on that side of the wall over there. But yeah, that was really nice. Really nice peacock. The orb challenges are the same, but the orbs that are just sitting like in the free world those are moved. But the actual challenges are the same. Oh my god, really? Oh, I missed the blue! Oh, dude, I had it though too. I should have head bashed. Fuck. Damn it. Now watch. It's gonna, to get the final peacock, it's gonna, hold on, it's the final one, right? Yeah. To get that final blue gem, it's gonna take me like a million peacock tries. Watch. Dude, I'm like a god at peacock now. After doing this mod. Here we go. No, that's bad. Oh, that almost worked though. Can I just double jump glide? Let me show you why that doesn't work. Let's go ahead and try that together. Instead of just telling you no, let me just show you how far away of a jump that is. Double jump glide, you say, right? You know what? That's closer than I thought, actually. To give you credit, I'm gonna try that once or twice more. Maybe that does. Maybe if this works, I'm gonna definitely credit Mika for this one. I was thinking in my head, like, there's no way. There's no way. Actually, this might work. You need, like, a literally perfect, what's it called? Drop charge of the peacock from flying. If you're saying to, like, get a proxy from, like, up high like this, it doesn't make it easier to get the proxy because I'm coming from out of the air. Like, I think you are misunderstanding how the proxy works. You're saying, like, do this, and then that's like how I proxy. That doesn't make it easier or harder or anything. Or better or worse. Okay, look, I'm just gonna go for the Peacock here. You cannot stand on the exit portal, no. I'm feeling a lot more confident in my peacocks now, though. My cock is popping. My cock is peeing, if you will. Alright. Just need this last gem. Ooh, close. Yeah, the other proxy might be easier, but I'm just gonna do this one, just to switch it up a little bit. Oh, just need a vertical one. Yeah, I mean, I think some speedrunners like do go for these peacocks, but... Oops. But yeah, it's like... hard to count on getting the exact kind of forward boost. And for it not to be missing gems and stuff and whatnot. Like, in theory, what you're saying makes sense, like for a task, but like... in a real run, there's only so many spots that a forward boost would be actually useful with these guys. Too close. We said the same thing about, I mean, like, Iron, let me just, like, put it into perspective for you. Like, yes, I'm not saying that it wouldn't be faster. I'm saying, like, let's chill. It's not gonna be, like, life-changing. Yeah, like, there's uses for this, you know, for sure. I'm not saying there's not. I'm not trying to shut you down or anything, but if you're trying to tell me this is the next Nestor skip, that would be not correct. You saw the Giga proxy? Thank you. Yeah, I know. Getting a good proxy on these peacocks feels so good. Yeah, I've gotten 20 lives just from the butterflies from these. Oh, god damn it. One more. I might go back upstairs just because, yeah, like, running into the wall is fucking annoying. Let him walk to the left here. No. Yeah, I'm gonna go back upstairs and just go back over the wall. I was feeling better about that one. My cock stay peed. I got that Peacock game on lock. I got the cock on lock. The what now? My cock do be stayed pee. I don't think it be like it is, but it do. Oh my god, come on. Hello? Can you respawn, you fucking idiot? Here, I'll just fly all the way over here. Now we should be good. The fucking stare down. Alright. I told you guys this is gonna take me like a million more tries just to get the last gem. I told you guys. No. He peed. The problem with that one was he peed too hard on my cock. Oh my god! That was crazy. Not what I wanted. Sorry, you're right, Willie. I gotta lock in. Yeah, that P had thoughts. That P moved. God damn. I'm getting the high velocity cocks here. I need an upward P. Oh my Jesus, right into the goop. I'm not trying to pee straight into the goop. I'm trying to cock up. God damn it. Trying to get my cock up. He's like, whoa, no. Oh my god, I cannot stop getting these forward ones, please. What's the guy gotta do to pee his cock up? Damn it. Come on. Don't look at me like that. Get out of the wall, bro. I was feeling something on that one. No? Oh my god, he ran... Whatever. It's fine. We need to get like a peacock counter up in here. How many peacocks have I killed? Drink my beer while he walks around. Trash, dude. You know what I think the problem is I think, the reason I'm not going up on some of the proxies is because, I'm coming down out of the charge jump. I need to, like, be hitting it as I'm coming up, you know, before I descend. Yeah, 23 lives of straight cock. No, actually, you can't calculate it based on the lives because the, whether you get a life or not from the, Peacock is a random chance, I believe. Unless it works differently in Spyro 1 than this game. I believe it's just random whether it gives you a life butterfly or not. Hold on. No, hold on. He's tripping me out. Oh, okay, it does work differently. It's 1 in every 10. So you're right, actually. My bad. I miscorrected you there. No, you were right. You can actually calculate it. Thank you for the game knowledge. Bro, can I like get a upward fuck? I think I've sufficiently proven that I can cock this pee. That I can pee on this cock. Just give it to me. I think I gotta charge jump a little later, like flame charge and then charge jump just a bit later. I've been charge jumping too early is my problem. Yeah, like kind of like that. Just like the part of it is you need a flame charge from as far away as possible, and you got to have like the charge jump timing like perfect. Yeah, see that would have been a too early charge jump right there if I'd have hit him. Is the direction you get shot based on the momentum or the direction you are from the center of the mob? It'd be both things. Both things affect it. In Spyro 1, it's more the second thing. And in Spyro 2, it's more the first thing. And by based off your momentum, I mean like the direction you're going during the frame glide. The little one frame glide during the middle of the charge jump. Come on, just give it to me, dude. Just give it to me. There we go. Come on. Fuck! I gotta be ready to go to the center of the room if the proxy doesn't go high enough like that. Could have definitely made that work. We finally just hit the 10-hour mark on this playthrough. Hype. We haven't even gotten to Winter Tundra yet. What's up, Trench Dog? How you doing? Maybe some rock music? I'm good. I'm fine with the Spyro music. I thought it was random. Okay, look, maybe I'm just wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's random in Spyro 1, whether you get a life or not. Okay, here we go. Let's go, baby. We finally did it. Shady Oasis complete. Let's fucking go. Fuck yeah, baby. We did it. Oh my god, that was huge. GG's, chuggers in the chat. God, that was so huge. Yeah, maybe I'm just fucking totally... I think I'm just straight up totally wrong about Spyro 1. I don't think fodder can give you lives in Spyro... No, maybe they can. No, it's... You know what it is? This is what I'm confused about. Is, fodder don't give you extra lives in Spyro 1. It's killing an enemy. And, like, sometimes there's a random chance that the orb is a life. That's what I was thinking. And so that's a totally different mechanic than what we're talking about here in Spyro... Yeah. Spyro 2 and 3. No, you're right. You guys are right. So that's what I was getting confused there. Alright, let's bang out this flight level and then finish off Autumn Plains, shall we?
I would love to let you enter this.
Unfortunately. What does he say if I say no?
Okay, come back when you want to do some racing. I would love to let you enter this speedway.
You saw it. Yeah, it's behind the Shady Oasis portal. I know. I'll go there in a bit.
Unfortunately, the speedway rules require me to charge a small fee.
It's a bargain.
You've chosen wisely. I bet a quick dragon like you will win your money back in no time.
Shit, I gotta do this without fireball. Shit. We got this. Did I get all of them here? Yeah, just making sure. Dude, thank you, Michael. Dude, I'm actually so proud of myself for beating that Shady Oasis. That was fucking sick. Now you guys can understand why I'm only doing like a few levels at a time here. I'm really glad I didn't try to do this whole playthrough like in one sitting. Very country. Be everything. Hundo speedrun went. I don't know if you know this, but some of you guys may not know this, but I do actually speedrun the 100% category of this game. You might just be joking, but to those who actually don't know, my PB is 1 hour 41 minutes, which is pretty decent, honestly. That's like not a bad time in this game. It's not like a great time, but it's not like a bad time either. Currently, in the last 200% like playthroughs I've done, speedruns, I haven't even been able to get sub 2 hours, so there's definitely a lot more like hundo practice and stuff I gotta do. But the good thing is that after I get done with this hard mod, I'll be like a lot more comfortable with just the general mechanics and just game knowledge of Spyro 2, so I'll be in a much better place to like actually get into relearning. And I've already done a little bit of relearning as well, so in due time we'll get that sub 2 and back into the 140s and so on and so forth. 14 Talisman is like glitchless any percent. It's like, yeah, I mean glitchless is the wrong word to use, but yeah, it's like, it's a any percent run. It's an any percent adjacent run, you could say. Like here's how it works, is that like, back in the day, before any like double jumping or gulp skip or any of this like stuff was known about, to get any percent in this game, you would have had to get all 40 orbs to unlock Ripto. Then gulp skip was found, so then that made 14 Talisman the new any percent. Then, I think after some other shit was found, like early Ripto or whatever, I don't fucking know, then any percent became any percent, where you just go straight to Ripto. So, something like that. I might have the timeline wrong there, but basically 40 orb and 14 tally are like any percent adjacent, is my point with all that. I probably have the timeline totally wrong with all that. But, or another way of saying it is 40 orb is old 14 tally and 14 tally is old any percent. Oh, okay, well yeah, what Dom said sounds more correct than what I said. So 40 orb was never a thing. Really? 14 tally was always a thing because, well, what about, before gulp skip? Could you still just get 14 tally and that was it? Yeah, I had the timeline wrong there. My bad. My B. Okay, thanks for clarifying. My bad. Yeah, so let's finish cleaning up Autumn Plains here. And yeah. And as many of you guys are pointing out, there's some gems behind the Shady Oasis portal, so let's go there. Yeah, we finished Shady. Thank the Lord. No, we finished it, PXO. Hour playthrough. Man, this I did not know you could stand here. That's crazy. I see where this puts me. Got 361. There's still quite a few gems to grab. Spark's pointing back towards the start. I'll just go ahead and break this wall here because it doesn't matter. Where's he pointing? Oh, it's red. Screen. Okay, let's head up on top of the thing. Love my energy, thank you. It is very chill energy. There we go. Get these greens. Looks like there's more over there. Oh yeah, there's definitely gems on top of the, here, I'll take a death and go back to the ferry here. Oh, she didn't even zap me. Understandable. You'd keep this up. Dude, hey, no pressure, man. You're good. Appreciate you. Appreciate you watching. We're still over, speaking of subs, we're still over 710. We're at 711. My favorite place to get glizzies. What did I used to get all the time at 7-Eleven in college? There was a 7-Eleven right by my house. I'd always get their knockoff, God, what were they called? Like, they were like knockoff McRibs. I'd always get those and like breakfast burritos from there. And then if I was drunk, I'd get like a glizzy off the hot bar. Oh, and they had the mini taquitos as well in the hot bar as well. I would fuck with the mini taquitos. Those were super fucking good. Is backseating okay? I'll ask in just a moment. Oh yeah, go ahead, just type it. Just tell me what's on your mind, Mika. Just lay it on me. Okay, we got all those. There's still more on top of the trees, it would appear. So let me... I would take a death, but man, whatever, let's just run back. Actually, I should just take a death. Can I drown Spyro? Is that a way to death abuse? I wish. There's a red on the roof. Aight. Let me just die real quick. One sec. San Diego Zoo with your girlfriend sounds like a blast. Enjoy. You said there's a red on the roof here somewhere. Right of the circular rooms. What's up, Teddy? How you doing? Is it like down here somewhere? It's alright, we'll get to that, Mika. For now, I'm going to just double jump off this fucking shit. Head over to the thing. Yeah, Sparks is pointing back that way, but there's a few more over here. Can I land on this or no? Oh, of course not. Beautiful. Wonderful move by me. Here, let's go up this way. Oops. God, dude, I'm doing this so badly. There's one on Zephyr. I thought I grabbed the ones on Zephyr. Or maybe it's like all the way on top of the thing, yeah. I know what you're saying. I'm going. Give me a minute. There we go. Now, I can't reach the top of the trees from here. So I will have to go all the way back to the top of the tower. Oh my god, I got fucking glide canceled. That's great. That's so great. I'm just gonna death abuse again. Just fucking do this. What's up, Brennan? Dude, I'm glad to have you here. Welcome. You're doing frankly not great, but catching this stream is something to do. Well, dude, I'm hoping I can give you some solace in a life of chaos and misery, my friend. What's up, Nixium? Nixion? Can't stand on this part. Wonder how I get to that other tree. Maybe I'm supposed to like Sproder against this roof. Maybe that's how you do it. Something like that. Or maybe land on one of these trees. Like land on this other tree. Yeah, I bet land on the other tree and double jump over, duh. I know I can land on the other tree. I don't need to fucking do like a fancy Sproder there. And then I'll go for these other gems you guys are saying in the chat here in a moment. Yeah, the wind at the top of the tower is such a nice touch. You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. Alright, go straight to that other one. No Sproders required, I believe. There we go. We got this red. Got these. Okay, we got the gems on top of the trees finally. Now let's head over to the ones you guys are saying. Oh yeah, there's one. I see what you're talking about, Mika, that one. That's funny, I haven't noticed that one this whole time. Yeah, on the back part of that roof over there. It was here the whole time, that's funny. There we go, guys. So that's Summer Forest and Autumn Plains completely 100%ed on this mod. So far, the hardest levels have been Sunny Beach, because you have to turtle proxy everywhere. Aquaria Towers would have been harder under different circumstances with the RNG seeding and stuff of this mod, but that level was easy for me. What else? Skelos was really hard because I had to get good at the enemy proxy there. Crystal Glacier was kind of challenging to find everything because I forgot to use the Sparks Finder. But by far the hardest level so far has been Shady Oasis to learn a Peacock proxy to get all the gems there. So pretty cool. Is there a link to this mod? Not currently, but when I make a YouTube video about this mod, I will have a link to it there. Right now, this is just kind of like this is a early access, direct from the creator at the moment, but it will be public in the coming weeks and months and stuff. Upload this for 100%. Yeah, well, we still got to do all of Winter Tundra, so we already killed Gulp. Let's head over to Winter Tundra and save, and then I think call it for today's session. I think we did some good work here. Did like a good 2-3 hours. Yeah, GG's. Thank you, Tulu. Let me go ahead and save.
Spyro, Ripto's still alive, and he's locked us out of the castle. Even worse, he's stolen our new power crystal for the super portal. If you can collect enough orbs, you'll be able to get the power crystal back from Ripto, and we can send you to Dragon Shores. Spyro.
Shut up. Save. Yeah, I was learning the lore there. Look at this bitch. Well, shit, guys. GG. How did Spyro 1 runs go? All right. I was on like a low 121 pace until Dreamweaver, so not bad. No, this isn't what I do to take screenshots. I actually use a whole separate program for that. Yeah, GG's everybody. I think I'm gonna just call it here. I could play RuneScape, but Sarah and I are gonna go out to the movie theater later, and I don't, you know, I've already been live long enough. I think I'm gonna just call it for today. I don't feel like turning on RuneScape and learning the Merlin trial, but we'll save that for another day. Yeah, it's a 10:19, 10:20-ish. Let's find someone to raid, shall we? 40. Oh, I'll raid Katie. Katie's been doing some Vortex lately. Thank you, Tulu. Goat Simulator would be a hilarious game for me to stream. What made you think of Goat Simulator, huh? Would it be the goat woman on the screen right now? Is that what reminded you? She's not a goat, okay? She's a bitch, actually. She's a fucking whore. Alright, so don't call her the wrong thing, alright? That's objectifying. Oh my god. GG's, everybody. G fucking G. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thanks for hanging out. More of this grinding tomorrow. Hopefully we can get through fuck the rest of this mod tomorrow. That'd be cool. But yeah. In any case, more 120%, more of this. It's been a fun week of streaming so far, and I'm looking forward to more tomorrow, so I'll see you guys then, and have a beautiful evening. Mwah. Kisses in the chat, and spam some spinning Spyros in Katie Lady's chat. I'll see you guys then. Peace out. Mwah.